Ba da 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 da. Ba da 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 da. Ba da da ba da da. Do 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 do. I'm gonna move down the Discord, down to this corner. Welcome, 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 everybody who's joining us. All one concurrent viewers of you. A lovely time here today as we are going through the NHL entry draft day 2. Live. As soon as I get my stuff situated. And yesterday I couldn't start the stream fast enough, and this time I started too early. But welcome, everybody. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. All right. Wow, Anaheim went Mathis Preston. They're going full skill at all times. All right, I got to fill in some I got to fill in some picks here, guys. We have so many picks that were picked that I didn't put on my draft sheet yet. Let's see. Ignatavicius is at pick 40. Xavier Villeneuve is at pick 34. Mathis Preston is pick 50. Brooks Rogowski is pick 33. Casey Mutrin is pick 38. Joe Pentelis is not picked yet. 42. William Hockenvo. I love William Hockenson. Massive, massive human. Good skater. Doesn't know what to do with it. Fun dude. All right, Sherbakov is gone. 44. Sharenko's not gone. Hawkinson has gone to rank 51. Valentini's not gone. Highest available is 33 Pantelis. Sharenko, Valentini. Is Ryder Cali gone? Ryder Kelly is gone. He's at 48. It's a good pick. Nicholas Aram Olsen's gone. Everybody's gone. By the time the Sharks get to pick you guys, I am going to be out of pickable picks. We'll see. We'll see. Welcome in, everybody, as you're joining us now for day 2 of the NHL entry draft. We're going to have the tracker up in just a second once I finish filling out all my picks here. No. Bowie's gone? No. Van Heinen's gone. Trey Ball. Igor Shilov. Where's Shilov on my list? 58. So he went 43. Sherbakov's gone. Jaden Kurtz. Victor Plant. I know I got Victor Plant somewhere too. Yeah. 47. Welcome in, everybody. Say hi if you are here. Good morning, good morning. Very early, I'm sure, for everybody. Here's Bowie. Rubric is gone. 35. Do I think Stenberg might be shorted and listed? That seems to be the scuttlebutt. Maybe. Maybe an inch. I think maybe 5'10". He seems taller than Vigo Bjork on the ice, so if he's shorter, Bjork is very tiny. Cherbakov, Kurtz, Lefebvre, Plant, Golier, and I've got Golier somewhere too. 49. I did 50. He went 49. All right. Who's left? Did Valentini go? No. Shranko go? No. Hawkinson. I know I've got him on here too. He's 51. Mathis Preston is gone. Guys, we were running out of top 64 draftable prospects. By the time we get to like 120 or whatever the Sharks have, I'm scared. I'm scared, you guys. Welcome in, Luke Weremeister, 341. Thank you for being a channel member. Welcome to day 2. Where dreams are made, where legends are made, or something's made. Money? We have a trade to announce. Ooh, Tampa picks up Big 52. I just heard a fan scream boring when they announced it was a pick-only trade. Stenberg didn't test. I still can't confirm if Stenberg didn't get his height measured at the combine, but he didn't test at the combine because he was sick. So I don't know. I don't know. Interesting. He might be 5'10". You'd think it would have been tested. There was reports that he was 5'11" at the combine, but like I don't think he actually measured it. So I don't know. Hope you guys don't mind me eating a Uncrustables this morning. It was a long night last night. A long, good night for the San Jose Sharks. Brandon Carlo to St. Louis from Toronto. I don't know who Oleg Kulopkin is. But he's going 52. They traded up for that pick, which is super interesting. Let's throw in a couple more. I like Chase Harrington. I never got a chance to watch enough of him to rank him, but I like him a lot. Same with Van Hanen. Can't believe he's the first overager, but he did have a good year. Oh, I did watch him. He was good. Fine. Jaden Kurtz. I gotta find the guys that weren't ranked on my list. 87. He goes 45. Lefebvre. Philly selects Breck Liskey. Brekleski's good. Feels like a very safe pick. Very, very Philadelphia pick. Good morning, Brad Fitzpatrick. Welcome in. He's a longtime Sharks fan from Germany. Ingo, VFB, ECH, Sharks, Kuda. What a name. Followed almost the entire draft yesterday, today, until 4 a.m. I think they do throw a flyer at Justin Graf. I really do. Thomas Galvis finally got drafted, you guys. Thomas Galvis is my guy. I drafted Thomas Galvis in the 6th round in 2024 for my Half-Wall Hockey Sharks, and here he is being a 2nd-round pick for a great organization for him. He's pretty NHL ready, honestly. If they wanted to come bring him over, put him in the AHL, see how he does, and he's a great player. He's going to be a great pro. I'm super excited that somebody actually took a chance on Thomas Galvis this time. He's like my guy. Yeah, absolutely love that Thomas Galvis got picked. Do we have a trade? We have a trade to announce. I guess St. Louis needs Brandon Carlo for whatever reason. I don't know. Are they a Brandon Carlo away from? I'm forever trying to figure out what the Blues are doing. Shak Shaimalev. Shak Shalamov. He goes 55. I like him. Not enough to pick him very highly, but I don't think he sees space very well. I like his shooting a lot. Good morning, Eric. Is it Erica or is it Eric Calbonero? Could be Erica. No, it's probably Eric Calbonero. Bruins on the clock at pick 56. How does everybody like the setup this morning? I realized last night's was so busy. There were so many windows. It was a busy time. I was trying to read your name. Eric, nice to see you. How does everybody like the setup? Are we looking good? I am happy the Ruck twins get to play together. Like, they were always going to go play together in Medicine Hat, but now there's a shot. There's a chance they're playing. I mean, I think both are eventually going to play in that system with in the Penguins. We'll see if both make the NHL. That would be a different story, but super fun story for sure. Ivanov got drafted. I got to find him on my ranking. Yuri? I feel like I know this guy. $17, very young for this draft class. Oh, is this guy who didn't play a lot? No, I mean, he played a good amount. Always tough to predict what's going to happen with Russian goalies. They're like a bajillion years away. But it's an interesting pick for Boston there. Can't believe Ivanov goes ahead of Dmitry Borichev. That's kind of crazy. So what do we got? 2 goalies gone? Trey Ball and Ivanov. Good. I'm happy it looks good. Good morning, Jim Parker. Good morning, Brad Fitzpatrick. Welcome, welcome, welcome in. Hopefully you guys can follow along on the tracker. We got smacked down yesterday, being unable to actually stream the draft, and then I realized that every single other streamer wasn't doing that, and it was probably a bad idea for our YouTube channel if we kept streaming it, because I bet YouTube would be angry about it in a biblical sense, a biblical way, certainly. Strike us down. Got a couple good, interesting prospects still available. I really like Gio Pantelis. I think he's going to be a great defensive defenseman. Thomas Sharenko kind of gives me Felix Ungersoren vibes. Needs more time. Could make an impact. Smart guy. Adam Valentini, I really like. Great forechecker. Great year in college. If he makes it out of the second round, that's a pretty good pick in the third. Pierce Bowie, I love the way he hits. I love the way he thinks and shoots. Just not a lot of high-end skill to really say he's going to be a player, but I like him a lot. Who do I think you're looking at to fill out the D-core? I think maybe Riley. The more I think about, like, I don't know. They just traded Carlo, though, so maybe they're not too interested in overhauling more of their defense. But Riley's been rumored to be on the move for a little while, and if he's cheap, I'm not. I think Jake is getting moves done, so his cap hit's a little but it's not a bad play. Riley, Nurse has been out there, but I don't want Nurse unless it's like a little bit of retention. 9 million's a lot harder to swallow. Yeah, there's gonna be guys available. Is Carolina trading back again? God dang it, Carolina! Can you just pick a player? I mean, they picked Hawkinson, but what did they traded like 5 times down? They just keep going down and Truba's an interesting one. I like the idea. I like the idea of Truba, just for a short-term contract. But I think he's going to want stability wherever he goes, and that's like a long-term contract. He seems to value that kind of thing, so that means the team's going to have to give a 5 or 6 year deal for him. I do like Shek Salamov. I think it's an interesting swing. I'm excited to go over just who everybody's picked this year. Calgary's got Chase Harrington, Tobias Trayball, Shek Salamov in the second round. Canadians move up. Calgary also got Carls. They got, what, Hextall? They've had a good draft, Calgary has, for sure. Some combination of safe as well as swings. Interesting. Blankenberg might make sense. I think we have too many small D. Like, I think if we're... I think we already have Polkamp and Canioni knocking on the door. I don't know if they add a third one in there to try and, you know, fit in. I think they're going to try to see if one of them can stick first. But I've also been wrong before. The Sharks fan, welcome in, welcome in. Anaheim has had a Costello draft. Agreed. Timofey Runso. Oh, I love that pick. I knew he was going early. I love this guy. I'm really upset that Montreal got him. It is another. I think he's Belarusian actually, Nilla Wafer, but he's just such a. He's an interesting story. Didn't have a great year last year, then had an amazing year this year, playing a ton of minutes, lots of activation at the blue line. Loves to like dangle, kind of like that Z Booyah mask, like move to the inside, beat the first guy. But I think he needs a little. He needs a little bit more time to get a little faster because he's not the fastest player. It looks like he's American, but I think I saw that he was Belarusian. Yeah, he's got USA and Belarus as his nation. Mook and Vinny will be back? Probably. Rudolph's Burscones. Yeah, that's a good pick. Burrs Collins is a good pick. These are all good picks. Like, there's some solid dudes in here. A couple might pop off and be stars. Jakub Vanacek at 59. All right. I know I've got him here. Yeah. I'm a little sad I can't get Timofey Runso on my team, but I wouldn't have got him at 62 if the Sharks kept it, so oh well. If we were getting pick at 62, I'd probably choose Pantelis at this point, but we'll see if he makes it there. We do need to re-sign Vinny. I think he's been had a little bit of a resurgence in the San Jose, and I don't want that to stop, so... We are waking up in a world where the Sharks have Stenberg, Verhoeff, and Lynn on their team. Love it. Alexiak could be interesting. Yeah, he's going to be around. It is surreal this morning. Watch on Carlson. I think he wants to play in the East. Maybe the offer's appealing. Maybe. I bet he goes to, like, Tampa. Bet it's Tampa. Balecki for Toronto at 60. That's a good pick. Balecki is just kind of boring to me. Like, he's a good skater. He moves pretty good. Doesn't do a whole lot super high end. He's just kind of meh. Just around. Even Macbeth in my brain. Like, every time I watch him, I'm just bored. You're just not that engaging. You're not that physical. You're not that special in terms of your offensive talent. But they have a good base, good skating base, some skills. So don't want to shit on them too bad. They're still very good players, good second round picks. Yeah, we might sign one big name. I'd be open to Trouba. I think it's a cool thing. I just think he's going to want a longer term thing. His wife is a doctor, and it was a whole thing when he got traded from New York in the first place because of her practice. So, I think that they're going to look for a 5 or 6 year deal. And if the Sharks give it to them, they give it to them. I just don't know if they will. But again, these are just my thoughts. Been wrong before. I keep prefacing that. I've been wrong before. I definitely have. Yeah, if he gets to market, I definitely think it's Tampa Bay. Yeah. I don't think he's going to acquire his rights. He's a little... I think it's a little too late for that, but yeah, at this point, if I would have rather have Byram or, Ryan Lynn and Verhoeff, I'd rather have Ryan Lynn and Verhoeff going forward. Byram's great though, but I just think it's interesting. Viggo Sorensen's gone? Oh, that's such a Carolina pick. Oh my god. It's like the most Carolina pick I've ever seen. I love that pick. I love that pick. Such a good pick. That's such a funny one. I had him ranked 61. He goes 61. Big names are Carlson, Rasmus, Truba, Dickie Kesselring, Vinny Kaggs, Mook Polkamp. I think we're missing Orlov, Jim Parker. Lynn is at least 2 years away. Lucas should get his chance now. I agree. Lynn doesn't play like a small guy. He's a great defender. He plays, honestly, like a big guy. Problem is he's just not a big guy. I do think Lynn is going to be a great value pick at 21. I think he'll play in the NHL, have a good role, put up 30, 40 points, 20, 30, 40, somewhere on there. Be good, solid defensively. I keep moving. I have no idea who Martin Shlovalek is. I gotta... Let's find Martin Shlovalek, see if he's on my list somewhere. He is. He's at 134. I don't know who this is. He's a goalie. Yeah, I love the Viggo Sorensen story. He's a diabetic. He didn't want to leave home. He helped lead his Division 2 team to the Hockey Etan, third division Sweden. And people were concerned because it's just not where people could get drafted from. But he's a good player. His tape is actually ridiculous looking because that level is so crappy. It looks like he's the Crosby of the Division 2 league. But anyway. Ben Macbeth is the last. That fits. I think Ben Macbeth makes sense as the last. Where did I have Macbeth at? Where do I have Macbeth? Ben Macbeth had 54. He goes 64. Yeah, such a Carolina pick to get Viggo Sorensen. We are on to round 3 as the picks keep coming, you guys. Our next pick, I think it's 127 or something like that. It's a while. Let's see. 127, I think, is our next pick in round 4. So, it's a while. Stenberg! Agreed. Sorry to scream into your ears, everybody. Stenberg! I'm very excited. Man, I'm super excited. Mm-hmm. 52 people watching. Thank you guys. You guys are hockey nerds. Bunch of nerds. Bunch of nerds in here. It's okay. I'm one too. Okay. Do they need one more power forward? What holes are left to fill? Maybe. I think, yeah, I think they need power play quarterback more than anything. Or at least, somebody who can give the illusion to be a power play quarterback. Joe Aginla gets drafted by Calgary. Alrighty. Good old Joe Aginla. The Joe Aginla. The Joe Aginla of Aginla fame. Yeah, put up 31 points in 59 games. Not amazing, but he's young. He's an Aginla. He is probably going to improve. It's Calgary. I think that's pretty cool. Samu Alalaurie making it to 66 is a good, interesting little fall there. I like Alalaurie. I just didn't like him as much as some people had him like end of the first, maybe beginning of the second. Yeah, months ago somebody said you walk away Stenberg, Verhoeff, and Lynn. We'd be looking ridiculous, but here we are. Just woke up, had to check, and they did it. The Twins drafted together. Yes, they were. The Twins were together. I don't know what's going on with my stream here. Oh, ESPN is freaking out. That's why. Vegas forfeiting their pick is priceless. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying. Yeah, screw Vegas. Yeah, maybe he gained a lot of weight. I like him. I think there's a base there, for sure. Just never really came together for me when I would watch him. But great pick by Chicago, who's trying to hit a couple good picks here. They got Villeneuve, they got Rubrick. They're trying to get a couple players out of this draft after trading out. I think Lynn can develop into power play one. I think he'll be able to run it. Maybe. Even if he doesn't, though, I think that's the thing is he's got such a good defensive base that I think he's still a great pick. Does that make sense? I was never super high on Borachev. I think he's good. I think I've got him at 45, which is higher than he's going to be drafted. But I think there's some weird deficiencies with his blocker that I saw that were strange. And I think Hockey Prospect also mentioned it. Where, like, when he goes, especially off the wall, and he, like, turns, and the shooter's coming at him, and they're going to shoot it towards his blocker, he just, like, lowers it so much that it's, like, a big open hole. And I think that could be fixed, but it's just, I saw that repeatedly and was like, why is this dude doing that? He's a great skater, though. Borachev is. He moves really, really quickly. Adjusts really well to the play. Like, shuffles back and forth, those little micro shuffles that the goalies are doing these days. I think Chicago's trying to hit some home runs after their fan base is probably very upset at them. So they're like, well, we did get Rubrick and Villeneuve, and remember when like there was a bunch of top 15 lists that had them in their top 15? Remember, 8 months ago? Remember? And that's what I think they're doing. I think I mean, you got to swing because you've traded your picks out of the first and second. So I'm not a huge Rubric guy. I think Villeneuve is an interesting bet, but at that range, I would definitely take Villeneuve. He's probably one of my best players available if I had to go back and look at it at the time at 34 because I'm ranked 27. But I really think that's what they're doing, which is fine. And then the Samuel Alari is more of a safe pick at 66. So they're like, okay, we picked two pretty risky picks. Let's try and get a good player at 66 that has a chance to make it. Sharks could consider a 5-forward power play. They could. What's Carolina doing? Are they trading down again? I really hope Carolina's trading down again. They already got Vigo Sorensen and Hawkinson. Please trade down. I love the way that Carolina drafts. It's amazing. It's really fun. Someone needs to do a study, like, on how they do this. Oh. Oh, they didn't trade down. I feel like I saw this player. Regina? Yeah. I don't really got much to talk about with him, but interesting. Thank you all for being here. Day 2, everybody. That was the 69th pick. Well, it is going to be. Yeah, like first round talent in the second round is what I see somebody saying about Xavier Villeneuve. And it's, yeah, I mean, it is. He's a first round talent in the second round, the beginning of the second round. We had a 7-round rookie draft in Dynasty. Yurov and Shaikov are not taken. Huh. Yeah. Ethan McKenzie's a good pick. Feels like such a Maple Leaf. Ethan McKenzie does. 69. I think I had him around there anyway. 73. Yeah. Goalies are always funny. I agree. We're about to run out of interesting picks here, guys. Is Beckham Edwards not drafted yet? That's interesting. I thought he would be. There's Dmitry Borichev. Hope they bring Lila Edwards to San Jose tomorrow. I think they will. I thought Siverston and Olsen would be gone too. There's Borichev. Yeah, Borichev's finally gone. At 70. Interesting that Philip Ruzicka's not gone yet. I think he will be soon, if I had to guess. And if he's there at 127, I'm picking the shit out of him, but I don't think he will be. There's a couple of good players here, though, still. I wish the Sharks had a third. Pantelis, Shrenko, Valentini, Ruzicka, Bowie, Sivertson, Zelensky, Lars Steiner, Shaka Flores, Nico Tarnas, Olofsson, I assume. Plumans, Barabanov, Beckham Edwards, Henriquez. Oh, Marcus Ruck is gone. I don't know why I don't have Marcus Ruck ranked or picked. He's gone at 39. Samuel Renak. Renak's a good goalie as well. I know I've got him on here somewhere. Once we get past like 80, 90, these picks are all just rank off of consensus. On my board, I mean. Samuel Hranek. Let's go see what's going on Twitter, everybody. Oh yeah, I forgot that Igor Barabanov and Alexander Barabanov share the same last name. Are they related? I actually don't know. Adam Nemec. That's a good one. He went 72. He was 74 on my list. Yeah, I don't know if they. I mean, I think he's going to take more than the Sharks are going to give up now that we've traded a lot of picks to get Romanov. But not traded. We drafted a lot, and then, you know, we didn't trade our first rounder. I think that those kind of swings aren't going to happen now. Yeah, it is a little less interesting, but it is nice to not have to worry about, like, man, is this going to be the guy that's our steal of the draft because we need it to be? We got the steal of the draft. 2 of them, 3 of them. Excellent picks. Could be. Is he rumored to be available in the waiver? I wasn't actually looking. Was Romanov like? Did people say he was available? Zach Olson's gone. All right, that's a good one. I'm 73. Yeah, he's being shopped. Ooh, doo 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 doo. God, the Saskatoon jerseys always give me Tristan Robbins PTSD. If I watch them too long, I'm like, oh, is that Tristan Robbins out there? I watch so much Tristan Robbins. Oh, Tristan Robbins. Perfect example of just like, everything's pretty good. Nothing's great. Still got some good players here. I'm excited if I can get them out for my team. Did we really draft Stenberg, Verhoeff, and Lynn yesterday? Nah, I think it's fake. Fake news, Evil Ducks. Beckett Hamilton got drafted. Anyone here agree was offered for the 2? I think it came from St. Louis, but that's just a guess. I have no idea. He wouldn't say. Beckett Hamilton. I love this tracker where every single pick is somebody, like, they're all like prior trades, right? He's been traded 4 times, 2 times, 3 times, 5 times. This is really funny. This is the only one where it's like, oh, St. Louis has this pick and they're gonna pick this pick. Cool. I have to work today at 5 p.m., which is kind of annoying. But it is what it is. The hockey content never stops. It never sleeps. Luke Shirer. Where's Shire on my list? I know I've got him here. 75. He goes. You got him 80. He goes 75. Anyway, hope everybody's having a wonderful Saturday morning. We are here discussing all things NHL entry draft. If you want any questions on players, prospects, or whatever, shout them out. I'll try and tell you what I know. It's starting to get to the point where you know less and less. Can't believe Beckham Edwards isn't drafted, but he does seem like a puck pusher. Just like he just kind of like moves it into space. That's about it. I did have it marked as a 3rd plus. Flores is an interesting one. I think he'll be gone soon too. Lars Steiner. Mans Gudmundsson. Mans Gudmundsson. Mans Gudmundsson. I like the pick. Not the most, what's the word? Offensively minded, but big guy, solid 2-way player. Charlie Morrison for New York. Interesting. We're starting to get rangy, big defenders with some good skills, but a lot of question marks. It's 3 in a row. Scherer, Gudmundsson, Charlie Morrison. What are you at the next level? But you're big, and you skate pretty well, mostly. Alalari. Kind of like the all similar D-men. Special skills not there, but you're big. You're not really, really dumb. I'm here. Do we really draft them? Yep. Did the Twins have together? They did. Evil Ducks. They ended up on the Penguins. What year is RJ Celebrities draft? Ooh, good question. I want to say like 2028, but that could be wrong. Yeah. He already got drafted. No, he's 14, so he would be 4 years from now. So 2030. Ivchenko got picked. A lot of random Russian goalies getting picked right now. We're going to be picking 36 by the time he's picked to the expansion. I like it. Yeah, 100%. Surprised Thomas Sharenko hasn't gone yet. I mean, like, there's some concerns there, but this kid scored a shit ton in Slovakia. There's something there. Just, is he an NHLer? I don't know, but I'm not sure if he should be picked behind some other guys at this point. Interesting picks here, though. Sharenko feels like a Detroit pick, so maybe they pick him. Michael Ursulak. That's a good pick, too. I love that they traded away. Where's Ursulak on my list? There he is. Here come the goalies. Good pick. He was almost picked last year, I think. Michael Ursulak. JJ U20. Oh, yeah, he played at the... Oh, yeah, this is where I saw him first, was the U18s last year. He was like, me. Meh. And then... 28 4-4 this year. Good for Ursulak. Herbert wasn't a traditional Detroit pick. I'm surprised they didn't go someone more boring. Yeah, that's fair. Although they picked some... Like, they picked Axel Sandin Belika. He's pretty interesting. Blake Zielinski's gone at pick 80 for LA Kings. That makes sense. I think this is a good range for Zielinski. Good player. Blake Zielinski. There's times when Blake Zielinski looks like Travis Konechny. There's times when he doesn't. Needs to be more intense. See what's going on in the Twitter world. Not much. Yeah, a lot more doesn't. Oh, there's Thomas Sharenko to New York Rangers at 81. Yep. Had to go. At some point, Zielinski and Sharenko, like, the skill here is a lot. So they got to get picked because you kind of run out of a lot of skill options. How many hours have I sunk into draft prep? Hundreds at this point. A lot. Oh my God, there's something in my eye, guys. Oh God, man down, man down. There's an eyelash in my eye. I'm just crying because of how good the Sharks draft was. Man down. Okay. A long time. If you're curious about some of the guys that I have film on, this is my 2026 draft film folders. So I've got like each one of these has about 2 or 3 games in them. There's also some unsorted film over here too. One, Albert Smits, which has been pretty cool. It's normally this year was a little bit easier for me to get film, which was awesome. Normally I have to really dig and beg and borrow and steal to get film. This year I watched a lot of film. So, a long time. I read on the yeah, maybe Romanov does get moved. That'd be really interesting. Chazinski got picked. That's cool. Let me look at a little bit of Romanov because he might be an interesting. He's got like a $6 million contract right now. So Romanov, lefty. 6-year deal. 1 assist this year. Topped out at 20 points or so for the Islanders. No trade clause coming soon. If you can get him cheap, give it a shot. Is he also one of those guys that if you buy him out, like it's not the worst thing in the world because he's so young? No, it would be pretty bad if you bought him out. I mean, it's the third buyout cost, right? $2 million. Yeah. So. Huh. So I mean, it'd be a $2 million buyout, which isn't amazing. You'd have to pay him forever if he flames out. Yeah, might be something, but again, it has to be traded before July 1st, or his no trade clause kicked in. So, I bet if he's going to be traded, it's got to be soon, right? Might be. I'd have to watch more Romanov, especially from last year, to see how he was. We were almost getting to a Sharks pick. 40 more picks away. Just 40. Minnesota trades up. I love that this guy just shouts boring in the crowd whenever a pick for pick trade happens. I love that guy. I can't believe Jonas Sivertson hasn't been drafted yet. I like this kid. He can't really skate, so I guess that's probably a problem. But I like him. Adam Anderson got picked. Interesting. Yeah, that's a good one. Adam ranked 81. He goes 83. Malcolm Gastrine for Edmonton at 84. That was a quick pick. The 84. Yeah, I like Anderson too. I think that's a great pick. He seems like a bottom 6 guy, but he's a big dude. I still got guys here. I'm excited. If I get to 127 with any of these dudes available, I'm going to be excited. Adam Valentini going 85th is kind of crazy if he goes this late. Like, dude played in college, did well. He's a little small, but he's got great forechecking. There's a player there. Yep. Is that Milton's brother? I believe so. Malcolm. He's missing an L. Malcolm. Milton. Yeah. 17, August birthday, 6 foot. Played a game with the juniors. Played 4 Allsvensson games. Lars Steiner should be going soon too. I like how he plays. Nico Turnus as an overrooter. That'll be interesting. Igor Barabanov not going is interesting too. Not yet, at least. I love this Toronto fan with a clipboard. That's amazing. Sharks' next pick is 127, so we still have 40 picks to go. Unless we trade up, obviously. Carter Casey. That's a good one. Jan Laris. I don't know if I know Jan Laris. Jan Laris. Went to Yuri Kamas for some reason. Jan Laris. Oh, Drummondville. Okay. Yeah, I don't know much about Jan Laris, to be honest with you. 908, Drummondville. I'll check him out. I don't know him. I do know Carter Casey, though. That would be interesting. I'm hoping we get Ruzicka if we get a guy. I like him. He's huge. He needs a lot of help, but I think there's a base there. He's also very, very he's a fighter of a goalie despite being massive. I like that in a goalie. He doesn't just like sit there. He's big. Wants to move. Had a really good combine. Good to know. Inasto. Goalies are going right now. Goalies are going. Nilla, was that one of your guys too? Ranked 185 by McKean, 74 by Elite Prospects. Impressive motor. Interesting. I'd heard his name but I don't know anything about him. Pierce Bowie. There goes Bowie. I love Bowie. At 86. That's Pittsburgh just continues to speak to my soul. I don't really love the Ruck twins, but I think that's really cool that they did that. And then I love Pierce Bowie, and I love Thomas Galvis. I think this guy's going to make it as like a Denver Barkey-ish type, but maybe a little less skilled than Barkey. I think despite the fact that he's small, this dude hits. He's got that like feistiness to him. I like him a lot. I'm a little upset that he didn't make it to 127 because I would have taken him then, maybe. Unless these guys are there. He's smaller, but I like Bowie a lot. Pittsburgh. Doing me a solid with my guys that I like. Galvis and Pierce. One of my perfect fit prospects for like a energy guy who can pot you some goals in the future, at least. Pierce. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for being here. These little live streams are so much fun, and I'm hoping that we do a lot more in the future. Yeah, Brady Nolan not going is interesting, but I watched Brady Nolan, and every time, not every time, but a lot of times I watched him, I wasn't super impressed with Brady Nolan. So, Oscar Holmertz? Who is Oscar Holmertz? Oscar Holmertz. He gets picked 87. I don't know much about Oscar Holmertz. Let's see. Linköping. Yeah, 11 SHL games, 36 point per game in the U20s. Guess I gotta watch him. Ranked 87 by Elite Prospects. Okay. 159 in McKean's. Interesting. I'll have to watch him. One of the guys that didn't make my list. I love that everybody that gets drafted right now, everybody's saying that they could be a third-line player in the National Hockey League, and you'll get, like, 2 out of this round, maybe. I love the draft. It's my favorite time of year. Everybody is Mark Stone, Nikita Kucherov, Zach Werenski. Just everybody is those things, even if they're in the 4th round. It's all magic beans. I agree. But I want to choose my beans. My specific magic beans. They're going to be great. My beans. Years bolts holes in. That's a good pick. He goes 88. This is going too slow, guys. We got to pick it up. Yeah, I like Bart Holson. This is a good pick. It's all magic beans right now, but some beans... Actually, I haven't seen a lot of like, oh, this is kind of a throwaway pick. All of these dudes are interesting in their own way, in some way at least, that I can tell. So far, at least. Like, we're gonna get there pretty quick, where we're running out of super interesting guys, but yeah. Ripken. This is the big guy, right? Yeah, this is the big guy who barely played this year. Hugo Ripken got picked 89 by LA. Yeah. 89. Igor Rybkin. Interesting, interesting. Karlovic. That's an interesting one. He's like a double over or third overager. Tomas Karlovic. He's gonna come right in. Karlovic, I should say. No, I mean, he's an 05 born. He's like 20 years old. He's gonna turn 21 soon, but he could come right in. Interesting pick. I don't know how San Jose can get Werenski right now. Like, I don't know what they would give at this point after drafting. I'd be confused. Karlovic. I don't know who Louis Felix Bork is. 91. Also from Drummondville. Apparently I didn't watch enough Drummondville this year. That was the answer. Yeah. I don't know what they would give up Jim Parker for. I think they were interested, but I think they couldn't get a deal done with 9 and 27, so. Yeah. Yeah, right. If Siverson is there, 127, or if we draft trade up, that's a great trade. He just can't skate. He needs to improve that. Interesting kid, though. Surprised he hasn't been picked yet. I think Shang is going to jump on in case you guys are curious. You guys get your questions ready for Shang. He's coming on. He's at the combine. Do. Graf's younger brother would be in my like honorable mentions, like. But I like him, and I think the tape I've watched him, he looks decent. It just gonna be a long pathway, kind of like Colin Graf. But if the Sharks have the 7th or 6th, yeah, I could see them picking him. They're not opposed to that kind of thing of like drafting an overager from the USHL. They did it with Eric Polkamp in like the 5th or 6th round or whatever it is. How many cockroaches? Yes. Ask Shang how many cockroaches when he comes on. Do. We got a couple dudes in my 30s and 40s still available, which is kind of cool. Who's Benjamin Wilmot? I don't know who that is. Ben Wilmot. 92. From Barrie?
29th selection in the 3rd round.
Whoa.
The Montreal Canadiens.
Shang. Hello. I think you're here, because nobody else would make that noise.
Yeah. I'm here. I'm on the floor, though, so
It's a little loud,
get some background noise.
Next
Is it loud? Okay.
A little. Not horrible, but a little.
Then I'll mute unless I'm talking.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Which NHLer can beat Shang in a fight? This is what somebody asked in the chat.
Do you have 10 hours?
Do I have 10 hours? Can we list how many? How many can't? That's a better question. Could you get Nick Blankenberg?
Maybe Merkley. I could take.
You could take Ryan Merkley.
but he's not an NHLer though, so.
You can take Merkley. Is there any that can't? Yeah. That's really funny. Hold on. I'm going to mute my microphone real quick, because I got to yell for Anna.
I think I'm going to have to start working in like 15 minutes, guys. So if you guys have any questions, I'll
you mean,
try to answer a few right now.
You mean for the next
well, the
for the
Sharks
next
have a
pick?
pick in the next round.
Yeah, finally. My
next
God.
round.
I don't know if there's any real questions yet. Although somebody asked how many cockroaches you had in your Airbnb this time.
No, I'm staying with Bill Hockey, a friend of the show this time. And
oh, cool.
The people in Buffalo are nice. They had heard my story, the other reporters, and a couple offered their places.
I thought you were going to say they offered you like a Roach Motel or some bug spray.
That story was a couple of reporters offered their places, Bill and Rachel Lindsay. So thanks to them. But I'm staying at Bill's though.
Nice. Everybody say hi to Daphne. She has joined us for the live stream. Hi, Daphne. You smell like fish. Why do you smell like fish? Weirdly like fish.
Wafer, yo, yes, I actually think RJ could probably take me. He's a Celebrini, man. Like those kids are different.
Is there any new free agents chatter, or is it all weird since it's decentralized?
Trying to think if I heard anything different. Let me take a second. Yeah, nothing jumps out. I mean, one thing I didn't add in my story yesterday, I forgot to,
have made their selection
is
with the 30th pick in the third round, the 94th selection overall.
Can you guys hear that?
Columbus Blue Jackets select Alessandro Di Iorio.
Di Iorio. I know that name.
Yeah. There continues to be nothing on Ferraro. So, yeah.
Okay.
So, I guess if there's a thought that if Sharks strike out on everybody on defense, then
Next up is the Vegas Golden Knights.
maybe they'll circle back on Ferraro. I don't know, but at the moment there isn't anything. One guy I mentioned that I think will hit market is Ryan Shea, so he's interesting.
Yeah, I've been talking about him too.
So yeah. So that might be an interesting one.
Yeah, anything on Alexander Romanov? I guess he's being shopped.
Is he? Okay,
Yeah.
I'll check up on that. Oh yeah, I did see that somewhere, huh? Okay, yeah.
Because his no trade clause kicks in on July 1st, so he, if they're going to trade him, should be traded before that time. He had like 1 point last year, was injured and stuff.
And PM, your question about the offer for number 2, of course everybody's wondering that. So, so if I get it first, I'll shout it from the mountaintops. That'll be a big scoop. But yeah, that one, good chance that Elliot has on his next podcast.
Oh, I thought it was this July 1st that his no trade clause was. I'm stupid. Okay, apparently it's next year, so he's still got a whole year to be traded. I'm dumb. Thank you, Timothy. They probably won't trade him then. They'll just see if he rebounds his value before trying to sell him for pennies. Yeah, no, it looks like you're right. I misread when the July 1st deadline was.
Oh, one thing, well, yeah, like, I guess, I don't know if I should say this or not without double checking it, but yeah, I guess what I'll say is, there would be reasons for the Sharks to not be interested in Nikishin. But I need to verify what I've heard from somebody, because that seems like a logical sort of, he's youngish and whatnot, right? So, but yeah.
Vegas Golden Knights have selected Sean Burke from Penticton in the Western.
Just curious. Chances
No, it's a good question.
Yeah.
I hate to vague posts like that, but
okay.
but I did pick up something really interesting about that though. But it needs to be verified though. It's bad enough. It needs to be verified.
Fair enough. I love that I can hear when you're unmuted. It's about 20 seconds faster than the stream. So, and then now they just chose the Vegas pick. It's very funny.
Yeah, what is that? Utah's coming up to end the third round.
Yep.
I'll turn it on when they announce the pick, so you guys can get ahead of the time.
Yeah, right.
Will we get shut down illegally for this, or
I don't think so.
by pirating a radio stream?
Second selection in the third round of the 2026 NHL draft. The Utah Mammoth have selected Adam Valentini.
Hey, that's my guy. I love Alan Valentini.
Okay.
I love that guy.
Actually, I know that name too. All right.
He played in college the whole year. He great forechecker. He's small, 5'9", 5'10", but great forechecker. Looks like a plug-and-play NCAA player already, even though he's young. Just small. But great pick in the 3rd round because there could be something there. He scored pretty good too for a guy his size. I like him a lot. Do you want to say hi to the stream? Anna's coming.
My stream.
Wait, hold on.
I'm gonna steal the baby dog.
You're gonna steal Daphne?
Yeah. You don't
She's
want this.
okay. Daphne's
Hi,
been
Anna.
stolen. Shank says hi.
Hi, Shang.
Shank's at the draft.
Oh, he wasn't at the draft.
Okay, I'll try to take a few questions here. I mean, I don't really know how high Lynn was. They really are very careful with that, right? Like, you know, of course, Stenberg was never their number one. Of course, Verhoeff was like their number one defenseman. But I do know, obviously, that they like Verhoeff a lot, and they definitely like Stenberg, right? Because they drafted him ahead of people that we thought maybe they should have picked, right? And I do love Chris Morehouse giving it to us a little bit there, so yeah, good on him. I don't know what Nikoshin's looking for contract. I just know that.
Yeah. Sharks may not be interested.
I'll put it this way, like, and I say this consistently. I don't know if you guys can hear me. I
We can.
be on and off with the connection. So.
We can hear you still, but your
You guys hear me?
video's gone. Yeah.
With the
There you are.
97th
You
pick,
can hear me though. Okay. So.
Vancouver selected Yaroslav Brizgalov from Medicine Hat of the Western Hockey League.
It's a good name, Brizgalov,
belongs to Florida.
Yeah. It is.
but I don't know him.
But yeah. So with Nikoshin, anytime a team wants to get rid of a young defenseman like that, there's why.
Yeah.
There's always a
There's a
and
why.
So, yeah. Well, Graph Extension, Sharks fan. I did a story about that. I think it's gonna look like that, but yeah, gotta go back on that. I don't remember exactly what I said in the story, but one agent, not Graph's agent, told me that Joe Farabee, like he really liked Graph. That's a good comp. So.
Jesus. I love how like it's so loud on your end.
Rangers trade Adam Edstrom to the Nashville Predators in exchange for Massimo Rizzo in pick number 148 in the 2026 NHL draft.
Interesting. The Rizzler.
Actual players. Yeah.
Yeah, the Rizzler. That's what people call him. You know, I actually don't know what they call him. So who did they trade? They traded Adam Enstrom.
Rizzo and Adam Edstrom and a pick.
Yeah, he got into it. He's 6'7". Good for it. Big guy. All right.
All right, since you guys like the noise, I'm gonna go. I might do some work, but I'll stay on for at least get to the Sharks pick. That way, kind of you guys can hear the Sharks pick.
Hear it early.
Ahead of the stream. Yeah, hear it early.
Sounds good, man.
But Keegan, if you don't, I'm gonna not look as much. But if there's any questions for me, you can ask me too.
Sounds good. I will. I'll let you know. Was Ryan Lynn one of the players they took to dinner? Ooh, that's a good question. The secret players. I guess you could ask him.
I'm pretty sure he wasn't, because I asked literally everybody from like, in the first round.
Yeah.
Once the Sharks put me up to solve a mystery, I tried to solve it. So no, actually, if you look at the story I wrote about it, I'm pretty sure Lynn was one of the guys I asked. So.
Lifestyle, the rich and the famous. Yeah, me too, man. Evil Ducks, I do too. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for being channel members. We are up to over 50 channel members now. We got a few last night as well, so thank you. I don't know anything about Viktor Fedorov other than that's a good last name. But I don't. We've got a Brizgalov and a Fedorov. There's some good hockey last names. Fedorov, 10 points in 18 MHL games, 8 points in 32 VHL games. 5'10", 18-year-old. Alrighty. Okay. You know what, Luke Weremeister, you're my goat. What a draft we got yesterday. I agree. I agree. We did have a hell of a draft. Perfect way to get what the Sharks needed, fill the holes that they were missing. And, oh, there's Barabanov. That was a good pick by Calgary. I like what Calgary's doing this draft. Still a couple good players here available at 127. I'm hoping Jonas Sivertson's there. Gio Pantelis, I think that's kind of interesting. He hasn't been picked yet. Even my dream scenario wasn't as good. Yeah, I mean, I honestly, getting Verhoeff at 9 is super interesting. His development path could go really, really well if he improves his skating, and they're going to be patient with him, and he's going to go to a good environment next year. Just needs some time to adjust, and yeah. And Ryan Lynn is an awesome story and an awesome player. And I think he's got a good future as an NHLer, even if he is small. He's just such a smart defensive guy. I really like Ryan Lynn. I had him at 17, and he got picked 21. Verhoeff at 8, he got picked 9. Verhoeff and Lynn more than Reed. Yeah, maybe. I think it's tough to say. I don't really know about the whole Chase Reed scenario, why he went to 7. Maybe there's something else that people found out, or I don't know. Seattle's happy with him for sure. I'd still probably take Reed more than Verhoeff plus Lynn, but that's today. And the Sharks do need bodies, so maybe getting both is a good thing too, even though it's going to be many years before they're both available for the Sharks. Maybe not so long for Verhoeff, because he's already played in college for a year. He might be one and done if he improves enough and comes out. We'll see. They got to start picking it up. I got to work at 5 o'clock. We're only at pick 101. Only halfway through. Not even. They got to pick it up. I got draft picks to pick.
Does everybody know that we're probably going to do a recap show tomorrow?
No. They don't know. We're probably going to be doing a recap show tomorrow. To get it out sometime tomorrow, as long as I don't get called into work. I mean, for me, at least. If I get called in, I'm kind of screwed anyway, because I worked till 1 a.m. this morning. So, we'll see how that's going to go. But, yeah, hopefully, fingers crossed, knock on wood, No call-outs. I'll look at the schedule now.
Scheduled to have Jason Ramirez on.
Yeah, we're going to have Jason. I told them that last night, too, that we're probably going to have Jason in the morning. It looks like there's no shifts that are posted other than a trade shift, so nobody's called out yet for tomorrow, which is good. But I am on call 1, so... Oof. I love Reed, but I'd rather have 2 legit guys. Lynn is underrated, yeah. Now everybody knows. Milliwafer, agreed. Buffalo just seemed to like their guy in Rudolph. Rangers went to the NHL-ready guy. Nemitz trade probably guides the Carroll's pick. Crazy how the board fell. Thank you, Jets, for picking Bjork. Yeah. Yeah, we could say that now unless Bjork becomes, like, next braided point, and then we're like, well, shit. Maybe not thank you, Jets, for taking Bork. But the Sharks don't need him.
One scout.
Jesus.
We have another trade announcement. The Columbus Blue Jackets have traded this pick, number 101 in the 2026 NHL Draft,
And Zach Werenski.
to the Washington Capitals in exchange for pick number 112 in the 2026 Draft, and San Jose's 2028 fifth-round pick, previously acquired by Washington. Washington's now on the clock.
Jeez, okay. I love the blaring trade alert. I remember that from Vegas, and that was a lot of fun. Like on the big sphere. It was so much fun.
Yeah. Oh, feed phone. Actually, I don't think Dan's gonna be up. It's gonna be 4:30 Pacific, so Dan's not gonna be.
I probably won't be awake.
with JD.
If I wake
gonna
up.
be on because I'm gonna be in Buffalo, so yeah.
Yeah. If I wake up, I'll join you guys, but that's early. But then we're having the recap show after that, like a couple hours later.
Yeah. Well, JD is more of a free agency show. So a couple things I was mentioning.
First pick in the 2026 draft, the Washington Capitals have selected from Spokane of the Western Hockey League, Tyus Sparks.
Sparks.
Next order of selection belongs to Seattle. Seattle's on
What were you
the
going to say,
clock.
Shane?
I was told number one. Someone told me that the Jets didn't want Verhoeff, so I think that's what Mike meant. I think maybe Mike knew that too. That once they knew that what the seventh pick was, and they knew that the Jets weren't going. Somehow they knew the Jets weren't going Verhoeff too. That's when the Sharks for sure decided to keep the pick. I think.
Yeah.
And then the Beagle thing I was going to mention. This is more just like loose scout talk. That like one scout was like, if the top 5D are gone at number 9, that means Verhoeff and Rudolph and Reed and Carls and Smith. The Sharks would have been crazy to pass up Bjork for Gustafsson.
I agree. That was going to be, if Verhoeff wasn't there, I was going to pick Vigo with my pick. Even though I don't really need another 5'9" forward just because he's that good.
Right.
You know?
Well, I gotta say though, right? And I wrote about this in the story, but like any question about Mike, I'll probably mention this on the podcast tomorrow too. But any question about Mike and his, being all about size is obviously kind of blew that up in his first round yesterday, right? So.
Yeah, I mean he picked 2 under 6-foot players and traded up for one of them too.
Can I add wafer? If someone told me that, then I think Mike would know. So,
yeah.
I think it's just talk that people sort of, just I don't know. I don't know how people get to know things, but like if someone was telling me that, like there's a good chance that Mike would know the same thing.
Yeah.
Anyway, it does make sense with kind of what he said, right? But yeah, once basically the 7th pick, they knew that Verhoeff was going to them.
See, I mean, we're coming up there. We got 25 more picks for the Sharks. Gosh.
It goes pretty fast at this point, yeah.
Hopefully. Thank you all for joining. This has been a fun day 2. A little sad, Shang, last night our our initial stream got cut short because YouTube put the kibosh on it, and I didn't want to put our channel in danger, so I didn't put the draft back up.
I received the email.
Oh, did you? Yeah.
Yes.
They were sneaky. Like, we've been okay with it. I think it was because it was on main ESPN instead of like ESPN Plus. Because like we've been able to do the draft lottery without them caring, but apparently when you reach like we were getting up to close to 1,000 people watching. I think it was like 700 or 600 something. And
I
once you
think
get
the
that high,
draft, which is a draft lottery, though, is a different kind of event. Too, maybe,
yeah,
right?
yeah, exactly. So ESPN was and Disney was probably like nah. Yeah, so that's okay. I'm still happy. We still had like 300 something people watching for all the picks and got to discuss all of the awesome things the Sharks are doing. A lot of people have linked Bob as a good fit with us. Is that possible with a net extension? I think they like their goalies right now.
More Bobrovsky to Sharks rumors.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We were all stressed at number 8, Evil Ducks. I'm hoping that Gio Pantelis gets to 127 for me. I like that kid a lot as a defensive right D, and I need a defensive right D for my team. So, besides Verhoeff that I already got, we 3 right D in a row if I do pick him at 127.
Missed
Trade
it.
alert.
Trade announcement with this pick. Seattle Kraken trade pick 102 in the 2026 NHL draft to the New York Rangers in exchange for picks number 131 and 148 in the 2026 NHL draft. New York Rangers are now on the clock.
They trade out of the round entirely. So 2 5th-round picks for the 4th. I wonder who Seattle wants.
Oh, I like this song. There's going to be some site
wants.
news too. Just technical stuff that I'll send out maybe today or tomorrow. Just letting you guys know technical thing. No big announcement or anything like that. I'm going to say something for that.
The pick is in with pick number 102. New York Rangers select from Ottawa, the Ontario Hockey League, Spencer Bowes. Next order of selection belongs to the Montreal Canadiens.
Oh, I remember what I was going to say. So
Okay.
Actually, the most personally hilarious thing about the draft so far is everybody goes up to me, congratulates me on the Sharks pick as if like I made the picks or I am the Sharks.
Congrats, Shang. You did it. You did it, buddy. That's funny.
Yeah, I don't know how to react to it because I did nothing, you know. Everyone's like, huge haul, Sharks are going to be a wagon. It's like, yeah, I mean, I don't, you know, not to quote Tommy Lee Jones, but like, I kind of, like, I don't care.
I don't care.
It's not my job to, you know, so. I'm not unhappy about it, but like, I just find that funny. And yes, Sharks fan, that might be, I guess, what they're congratulating for. Other writers being jealous, but
That's true.
oh, you know, Brad, your question about the reaction to the Rangers, I'm not the right person to ask. Obviously, like, there's video of, like, I think John Butch across, like, that's probably accurate. The Sharks had 3 picks yesterday, so, so that's what I was focused on, so.
Anyone you're hoping to see at
Big
127?
Bone, we'll get Chris Morehouse. We'll get Chris Morehouse later. Maybe
Cool.
Fitzgerald, but Morehouse for sure.
Sweet. I'm hoping for Pantelis, Ruzicka, Sivertson. Sivertson for the Sharks would be the coolest one. I think this is a good swing if he makes it. Needs help with his skating, but good hands, likes to play in tight net front, big guy. I think this is a good pick if he's at 127 for the Sharks, especially considering they don't have a big forward from this draft, so that would be a cool pick. Lars Steiner would be cool. There's a lot of good picks at 127. I honestly think we're going to get a chance to pick somebody cool. I want Pentelis too. Shakir Mook the Madulin. Mook the Mandulin. I thought he'd be gone as well already, and he's not. So I am confused. Maybe people are worried about the feet. Maybe they're worried about his offensive upside. But if he's there, I want him to. Yeah, rejected first round like 3 months ago. He was, except for from NHL Central Scouting, who's got him like in the 40s North American. So what is that, like the 70s, 80s overall? 60s, 70s, 80s? But yeah, a lot of people, myself included, like him a lot. I might pick him for my team. We'll see. But there's a lot of good players still available. I wish the Sharks had a couple more picks, to be honest. I want to take these late round swings. Lars Steiner could be super interesting, but tiny. Jakob Flores, it's a good one. Noah Kosick, but that's more like a 6th round pick, maybe. Gio Pintel, so it's right there. 55th best available. Vanderberg. Ruzicka. Give me a man after midnight.
Trade announcement.
Oh, we got a trade.
Trades this pick, number 103 in the 26th NHL draft, to the Los Angeles Kings.
LA.
In exchange for picks number 113 and 190 in the 2026 draft. LA is now on the clock.
Watch we get to 127, Shang, and they trade back. We're gonna just keep waiting and waiting.
I mean, it's still like they have so few picks, that's more likely that they trade.
Los Angeles selects with pick number 103, Thomas Vandenberg from Ottawa of the Ontario Hockey League. Next order of selection is Boston. Boston, you're on the clock.
I should know who Ryan Brown is, but I'm looking him up. Somebody mentioned him in the chat. Oh, the kid from London. Yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. Vandenberg. What happened yesterday? Exactly why you don't take Rita 2. Masterclass by Greer. I think once they traded Eklund, it was the right move for sure. I think you have a hard time trying to fit all those small guys in if you don't trade Eklund. But that was a great idea to pick up the 9th and just see who was there for your D. Just kind of like you did with Dickinson. I mean, he moved up for that one, but yeah, it's very Greer, very good. Vandenberg's a good pick. I like him a lot. Matvey Kotkov is gone. All right.
Is he related to the Sharks Kotkov? Was it Vladislav Kotkov from a few years ago?
Was it Vladislav or was it what's his name? I don't believe so. He's not, at least on Elite Prospects. But who was it? Vladislav Kotkov or what was the? Was it Vladislav? It was. You're right. But no, apparently they're not related. Yeah, I'm super excited about with Lynn and Verhoeff. Like we got what we needed. What if Carolina trades down? They love trading down. Or are they done with that? Burchild. Mikey. That's a good one. That's a great pick. Good pick. Very Carolina pick, Mikey Burchild. For sure. Ooh. I got a sandwich, you guys. Guys, I have been delivered a sandwich. By somewhere. Italian Corner. Deli and Market. Looking back at 9-3, most of them aren't even in the league, let alone contributing thoughts. Could all these prospect projections be overhyped? I think once you con Jantier, once you look at a enough drafts, eventually you realize that yeah, a lot of these dudes don't make it. You're excited about certain things with prospects, but you can't project everybody to be like this guy, Michael Burchild, NHL comp of Michael Granlund. Do I think Michael Burchild is going to be Michael Granlund? No. So that's the kind of thing that happens a lot. Is like there's shades of everybody, but yeah, a lot. Like all of these, majority of these prospects are not going to make it. But just pick good ones. Jakob Flores is gone. I liked him a lot too. I have him at what 59. All right, now we're starting to lose players off my boards here. I think we have 127 and then like a 6th and a 7th left. So.
Yep.
Yep. And Knives is gone too. I'm eating everybody, sorry. Yeah, it's a pretty good sandwich. Not a bad sandwich, that's for sure. Shag, you gotta fill the air. I'm eating a sandwich. You can do this.
I'll let the DJ take care of it. Okay, well, I can tease a story that I'm writing. The number one word I've heard about this draft, the first round for the Sharks, is haul. You know, haul, like what a haul, or as a scout told me yesterday that I put in the story, huge haul, or another scout, and this is even better, said insane haul. And anyway, this scout, I'm writing his opinions. Actually really loves the Verhoeff and the Lynn picks. I think even maybe more than the Stenberg pick, actually. And at least for like maybe the value part of it. And the scout has Verhoeff as his number one defenseman of this draft. So.
Yeah. I'm interested why. Like, I think it's just the way the board fell, why Verhoeff was available at number 9. Hey, Shakir Mook the Man Doolin, thank you for being a Sam Amazing Hockey Now YouTube member. You get access to our Discord, all sorts of early access articles and videos. Thank you for joining.
Belongs to Ottawa. Ottawa's on the clock.
And you get the 4th round 20 seconds faster than everybody else.
I'm thrilled. Loser King got picked.
I mean, I think with Verhoeff, right, like, his feet are a question mark. As the scout I spoke with yesterday, his offensive sense, what the ceiling is there. Is he going to run a power play in this league? That's a question, too. I mean, Shady has a good point, too, that he... Oh, thanks, Shakir. Shady... Yeah, I mean, he had tougher competition in NCAA, right?
With the 110th overall pick in the 2026 draft, Ottawa Senators select from Deerfield High School, Massachusetts, Elliot Lennon. Next order of selection belongs to the Boston Bruins.
You got a high school pick.
Boston's on the clock.
That sounds like the Sharks' classic Massachusetts pick. Anyway, Shady, I was saying that, but the way to look at it though is that Smith's played against high competition and he got obviously went a little higher than Verhoeff, so it's not like Verhoeff was the only guy that took on the challenge of playing against playing against men, but I think the other defensemen that we're talking about, the Rudolph, Reed and Carls, just what we talk about in the podcast a lot. The job of the scouts is to project, and Smits is definitely the most polished defenseman or NHL-ready defenseman just because of his experience, right? Maybe even Verhoeff is ahead of the other three just because he's played against men, but it's a question of what these guys will be in 3 to 5 years. I think though what we saw though and what was wrong, it maybe exposes like maybe people in the draft, sort of the draft gurus. Maybe we're talking to too many of the same people, but like. Reed.
Trade.
Trade announcement with pick number 111, the Boston Bruins trade this pick in the 2026 NHL draft to the Pittsburgh Penguins in exchange for pick number 170 in the 2026
Watch Pittsburgh
NHL
chickens, Gio
draft.
Pantelis. They've been
and
like
Winnipeg's
getting all my
fourth
dudes
round pick
with
in the
Bowie and
2027
Galvis. I bet they'd
NHL
use
draft.
Pantel. Maybe.
So
We'll see.
Pittsburgh is now on the clock.
Anyway.
Anyway, I think I was saying that that Reed and Carls hadn't clearly defined themselves as the top defenseman. I think that's the point. So.
Yeah, interestingly, because everybody said that they had, but then Rudolph and Smith, who were the bottom two guys, go first. Very weird.
Next order of selection.
Although I would say Smith was my number
Richter.
2.
Parker Von Richter.
Smith was my number 2, and I'm happy that he went.
So it wasn't as clear cut who the top defensemen were as some of us thought, as I had heard. So
I don't have.
So that's true enough, and so it's legitimate that Verhoeff was somebody else's number 1, or that Rudolph actually went number 1 for defenseman, right? So.
Lynn is 2 inches taller. I think he's top 10. I think if he's like 3 inches taller. But yeah, I mean, I think he's that good. 3 Dubas 3 phones pick when. Dubas has been picking good guys. I'm just excited somebody picked Galvis. I was really worried that he was going to get undrafted again, and like we'd have to just pretend like he's never going to come over to America. And that would be very, very sad. I am surprised he went in the second, though. I thought he was still going to be a later pick.
Well, yeah, that's something, though, right, Keegan? Yeah, like, I'm sure Keegan you talked about, but that's been your guy for 3 years, and to see him go undrafted to second round in his last year of draft eligibility is crazy, right? Like, that's not a story that happens a lot.
No, it's, I think Janice Jerome Moser did that. I think in his, he was second round pick after being undrafted for like 2 years. But oftentimes these guys kind of hit, right? If they're picked that highly and they're under or over age or twice, they often are players because, the value's there. So I'm excited for him. So Stenberg 5'9.5". Or just Lynn had, or like Lynn had some tall shoes on. We don't know. In that pick. Everybody's freaking out about a pick, Shang. I don't know if you saw it.
Yeah, I know. I have seen that. We'll make sure to ask Stenberg what his real height is at dev camp.
Just sneak up behind him with a tape measure. It won't be creepy at all.
But I think for those fans that, again, that thought that Mike was a certain way, I think the biggest point is it doesn't matter how tall actually Stenberg is, because it doesn't matter. Or it doesn't matter as much as some thought. Even I thought it was like maybe size is like a 60-40 thing for him, 70-30, but may not even be to that degree either.
Yeah. Yeah, no, Greer. I don't know where the size thing is not a. Okay, I think he likes a certain type of power forward in a certain range, but besides that, I don't think it's a real thing.
I think he likes size on defense, although obviously there's some exceptions like Salim Linnaeus and Ling, but like I think he does like that too. I don't Pole Camp and Caglione were late picks kind of, so yeah.
Yeah. I just want Gio Pantelis to be there. Trade.
Trade announcement. The Columbus Blue Jackets have traded pick number 112 in the 2026 NHL Draft to the Minnesota Wild in exchange for picks number 121 and 185 in the 2026 NHL Draft.
We all want George
Minnesota's now on
Pants.
the clock.
We all want George Pants. God, that's such a good name. And Jonah. I can't believe Jonah hasn't been picked yet. Unless I missed it. I don't think he's been picked. I like Jonah.
With pick number 112, Minnesota selects from Prince George of the Western Hockey League, Caden Lemire.
Caden Lemire goes.
Next order of selection.
112. Jonah does seem like a career pick. I love that he comped himself as Mark Stone in his own thing, and I think that's really interesting. I don't think he's going to be Mark Stone, but the comparison is similar. Like, he's just not a good skater, but works really hard. Net front, good hands. Lars Steiner still being available is interesting. People were really high on this guy, too. Nico Turnus, I think, will go at some point as an overage, too. I like him a lot. Good shooter. Also not a great skater. Axel Elofsson, who's like the Xavier Villeneuve light. Every guy who can't skate is Mark Stone. Yes, he compared himself to Igor Chernyshov, yeah. Who is the Russian Mark Stone. With feet. Shang is shaking his head, I'm sure. Yes, every big power forward who can't skate is Mark Stone. It's just the way that it is. They gotta start hurrying up. I gotta work at 5 o'clock. They're saving way too much on hotel charges to go back the old way. I just think that they're like, there's just not now that they did it, and they're just not gonna go back, and that's kind of annoying. It's a little sad because I really miss the centralized draft. I might go to it the next year, depending on where it is, regardless, because I do think this is a lot of fun to go. But it definitely is not as cool when it's not centralized. Probably is, Timothy.
Trade announcement. Montreal
Trade.
Canadiens trade pick number 113 in the 2026 NHL draft to the Vegas Golden Knights. In exchange for picks number 117 and 223 in the 2026 NHL draft. Vegas Golden Knights are now on the clock.
Whoa. Yeah, the draft of the Sphere was amazing. I'm very happy I went to that before it all ended. $127, 174, and then 201. Yeah, okay, that's what we've got.
Select Jonah Sivertson from Prince
They went
Albert
with
of the Western
Joe
Hockey
Jonah.
League.
There's their Mark
belongs
Stone,
to the
Shane.
Toronto Maple Leafs.
This is the kid that I
You mean
said
the
was
Igor
Mark.
Chernyshov?
I get their Igor Chernyshov. Yeah, if Igor Chernyshov.
A morally corrupt team's Igor Chernyshov.
Yes, there we go. It sucks that he has to go to Vegas because I like the kid. Like, I like his play. Shakir, I bet you're upset too. They would, Nilla. I agree. They would, Nilla Wavering. I'm a little sad I can't pick him now, but it's okay. I think I'm going Gio if he's there, because I think I can pick a different goalie with my 6th round pick, like Roberto Henriquez or Plumans or somebody. So I probably am going to go with Pantelis instead of Ruzicka. George Pants. I'm always upset. Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Degas' existence is upsetting. George Pants. Philip, we are 13 picks away from the Sharks pick, finally. 127.
Okay, sometimes we get warnings from PR, so we have some non-draft news before our pick. I don't know what it is though, so look for something soon.
Selects Patrick's Plumums from Zemgali, Latvia.
Non-draft, like trade news or what, Chang, you think?
On the clock.
I don't know. It could be re-signing somebody, right? Or signing somebody.
I bet it's signing Stenberg.
Well, I'd be re-signing somebody. I'd be re-signing somebody.
I bet it's signing Stenberg. It's just like his ELC. That'd be my guess.
I don't think they usually announce it that quickly, so probably not.
Sometimes I've seen it on
I don't think so.
like on
Day two,
like
yeah.
for the top picks.
Maybe. Oh, okay then. Maybe then. Yeah. I mean,
I did just mention Plumans, and now he's gone, so that's kind of shitty. I bet you it's not a Werenski trade. I don't know. That would be
Tom Amis.
I'm pretty sure it's not.
Carl Axelson. All the goalies are going, so maybe Ruzicka's going soon. I don't have Carl Axelson on my list. Yeah, but Gashlaslav also apparently lied about his height by like 4 inches.
Okay,
Next order
so
selection, Montreal Canadiens.
stuff is embargoed, so I can't say it totally, but it is a re-signing. It is not Macklin Celebrini. And you'll see something on it on Twitter from Max, Curtis, and myself in, I think, 2 minutes.
Zach Wooten got picked. It's probably Graf. Or Mukabadulin, maybe. Maybe it's a Mook signing. Klimke got picked. I think Klimke is fine. I do not understand how Klimke is a better player than George Pants, so but what ifs.
Oh shit, Justin Graf just got picked.
New Jersey Devils.
Oh no, they picked him? Graf got picked? Oh no, baby Graf. Look at this other Colin Graf. I gotta add Justin Graf.
Okay, so the news is Zach will stop shop, 4-year deal.
4-year deal. All right. We'll stop Chuck. Which means Greer started to look at his RFAs and go, all right. Look at this other Colin Graf. Look at this Justin Graf. Ooh, Lavra Gashlaslov goes. Gashlaslov is interesting. I downloaded some tape of him and watched him, but I wasn't super impressed. He's also not 6'3". He's like 5'11". Which is very funny. He basically measured from 6'3" to 5'11", which is amazing.
Too bad the Graf family isn't here for the draft. Well, I don't say too bad. Who knows? Who knows why they stayed home? But yeah, they're not here though.
Look at this Justin Graf.
Okay, news is official. It's Ostapchuk 2.35 million AAV, which is, I think, pretty good for. You saw what Michael McCarron got, and not that Ostapchuk is Michael McCarron yet, but I think the Sharks think he will be at least that. So that's not a bad AAV for a good fourth line center.
Yeah, that's a good deal. We got 7 picks left, guys. George Pants is still the dream, guys. We're all in for George Pants. We're losing picks here. Lars Steiner is available. Turnus. I'm not super jazzed about picking any of these dudes, but yeah. Evan Jardine goes. Watch some Jardine. He's okay. Feels very junior-esque, that Evan Jardine. But productive. I'm really surprised Lars Steiner hasn't gone. Like, his feet are not great, and he's undersized, so that's probably why. But he's super productive, and he's a good shooter, and he works hard. And he played at the World Junior or the U20s and was pretty good. Very surprised he's still available. Yeah, I somewhat agree with you. I think that he has some problems getting back in the play, and I worry about Steiner in that respect, but works hard. But I'll just keep on hoping that George is there. Got some dead air going on, guys. We are getting close to the Sharks pick, which I would like to say 126 of you are just true hockey nerds being here at this live stream, waiting for the 4th round pick for the San Jose Sharks. Huge, huge nerds. And we love it. Oscar Olsen. I didn't take yesterday off work. I was off yesterday, but I did switch my shift today from like noon to 5 so that I could be here for this before going to work. So, I'm right there with you, Fefon. Fefoin. Fefoin. Proskurian Guts.
Oh, I just said I turned it on a little late. The Sabres are about to make their pick, so there's always a big cheer. Hometown.
Oh, I see. It's a good weekend, Eagle Ducks. You got like 4 more picks, guys. Supreme Fallacies of Hai Shang.
What?
Someone says hi.
Oh, hi.
Supreme Fallacies says hi. Who's Buffalo picking,
I was
Shang?
making a comment about me.
Buffalo's gonna pick Beckham Edwards. That's my guess. Oh, I don't know.
If you would please direct your attention to the screens as we pay tribute to Niagara University Club hockey player Bradley Burden.
This past February, Niagara University men's club hockey defenseman Bradley Burden tragically lost his life in a car accident, devastating his family, his teammates, and all who encountered his warmth and humor. Just 22 years old, Birdie is remembered for his ability to lift everyone's spirits with his constant smile or his determination
Can
to
you guys
wash
see
away
that?
bad luck by scrubbing
The
his
team on
stick
the
with
stage?
soap and water in the shower. To honor their teammate and brother, the Purple Eagles wore Burden's number 20 at the ACHA National Tournament, which was held just 2 weeks after his passing. The entire hockey community mourns the loss of such a bright light, but Birdie's legacy will remain forever in our hearts.
The NHL is pleased to welcome to the stage the Niagara University Purple Eagles hockey team. To make the next pick for the Buffalo Sabres, please welcome Bradley's sister, Shannon Burden.
I'll wait to answer your question, Justin, after
With
the
the 124th overall selection, the Buffalo Sabres are proud to select from St. John, Oliver's Murnix.
Murnix is a good pick. He went to the championship, I think? Didn't play much, but good pick. Yes. It answers the question. George Pants is a really good poke checker. He's a great defensive player. Needs to... I don't think he's going to develop a lot of offense at the next level, but kind of reminds me of Jake Middleton, and that's my read on George Pants. Excited about him. Other than that, I like Philip Ruzicka as a very big swing, because he's massive. He reads the play really well. He has a lot of holes, and he flops a lot, but I like him as a good goalie right now. Other than that, Lars Steiner's got a good shot, 4 feet, but he's a smart player. Nico Turnus, also a good shot, 4 feet, not as smart, overrate her. Olofsson, like the discount Villeneuve, may never make the NHL. Lots of skill defensively, or offensively for a defenseman. Beckham Edwards, kind of like a puck pusher, checker, maybe, fourth line guy, maybe. Roberto Henriquez, one of the most fascinating goalies in this draft. small, but really quick. Really, really quick. Liam Danielson's like my overage pick that's not going to get drafted, but I might pick him in the 7th round. Ryland Singh, good defensive player. Noah Kosick, peripheral playmaker. There's a couple guys here that I'm interested in that I might pick. Hugo Leitinen, also good playmaker. Little small, for sure. So there's good players here.
The next order of selection belongs to Carolina Hurricanes. Carolina's on the clock.
Yeah, I agree, Shakir. Off the rush,
Yeah,
like
let's just stay on for the Sharks.
Shark pick. Cool. Off the rush, George Panthers, very good.
Yeah, I'll just leave it on. You talk. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Hopefully people can hear me and you at the same time.
I won't talk. I'll just let the
Music go.
The crowd. Yeah.
With the 125th pick, Carolina selects from Ottawa of the Ontario Hockey League, Ryder Fedorov.
Ryder Fedorov, that's a good goalie.
Next order of selection belongs to Colorado.
Fedorov's a good goalie. He's small, but he's good. Don't do it to us. Go pick a goalie. Colorado loves choosing goalies. Go pick, I don't know, Rashidska. Go pick, what else is left? Go pick Beckham Edwards, Colorado. Go get yourself a minor league 4th line forward. Do it. Do it, Colorado. You got this. Or 4th liner or minor leaguer. I think Ethan McKenzie's gone since cast. I think he got picked in the 60s. 69, actually. Nice. Gotta prep my tweet.
With pick number 126, Colorado selects from Wenatchee of the Western Hockey League, Tobias Tversnik.
Great. I can pick my dude. I'm so excited. Unless they trade. Now maybe 33 was too high to rank this dude. They did choose a random goalie. Good for Colorado. I knew it. They always love choosing random goalie. Shang, are you still there? Have we lost Shang? Literally right as soon as the pick is about to happen, we have lost Shang. Of course, this is the way the world works, everybody. I'm choosing George Pants for Half Wall Hockey Sharks. The George Pants. Shang, come back. Shang has come back. You can blame it all on me. Shang has come back. He was having some internet difficulties, but we literally lost him right at the moment. I don't know what to tell you, man. Come back. Shang has come back. This is really sad. We're just going to have to find out on the tracker. I don't really want Brady Noling. I don't find him to be very Great. Oh, Brady Nolan is who the Sharks chose. All right, that's fine. I don't find Brady Nolan to be that exciting as a goaltender, but cool. We got a goalie. There you are, Shay. Hi.
I'm so sorry. Of course, I dropped out right when
Literally.
the Sharks made a pick. Yeah, so you guys probably see it now. So
Yeah. Brady Nolan, interesting pick for the Sharks. I'm not mad about it. It just wasn't my my type of goalie. I found him to be a little bit scrambly, a little bit not as impressive as you would want. I think he plays a lot of minutes because he was the best option for the USNTDP, but I don't think that he was like super impressive in the games I watched of him.
oh, hey, Brady is here, so I am gonna have to leave.
Okay, well, tell Brady I think he's great and he's going to be an awesome Shark, and I love him.
I will tell him that Keegan said it and the entire Sharks fan base said it. So
yes, and that I had nothing bad to say about him.
Later pick if you're still around, Keegan. So
I probably will be.
Hopefully we can get an actual pick. Yeah.
28, Colorado selects Alex Ellison from Oregon.
Yeah. Yay, we're all super happy. Yay. I think he's like 6'3"-ish. He is tall. No, he's 6'5". Yeah, he is tall. He's a BU commit. That does explain it. I've got some tape of him right here playing. This is Brady Nolan. Big guy. Axel Olofsson got picked by Colorado. That's interesting. Like, I mean, he's a good kid. He's a good mid-round goalie pick. And see where it goes. He's also been relied on heavily for Team USA, so it's not like there's something there. So anyway. We have lost Shang. Yeah, it's a goalie. He's going to be like a 7-year project, basically. I think there would have been a different pick for me, but not a bad pick. It's a goalie. At this range, that's who you're picking as a goalie. There has to be a reason why Pants is dropping. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm not excited about it. It might be his feet, but I'm happy I pick him. Dropping Pants. Yeah, I didn't even get that. That was good. That was really good. I'm surprised that Axel Elofsson... Like, I'm not surprised he got picked, but there could have been a chance that he wasn't drafted. So it's interesting that he got picked. I do think the skill is there, but a lot of defensive work for sure. I don't think I had Connor Davis in my draft ranking. I'm not sure who this is. USHL Cedar Rapids. All right. Let's learn about Connor Davis. Okay, he's an overage pick playing for Cedar Rapids. The Rough Riders. Interesting. Okay. Theodore Knights. He probably is the favorite to be. I'd have to look and see who's coming up. I don't really know much about the next year's draft, so I can't really tell you if there's another stud goalie coming up. Theodore Knights goes 130. Finn Kearns. Yeah, he's going to need a lot of time. That Brady Nolan, as you can see in this corner. Yeah, kind of like Aaron Kiviharu a couple years ago, too. Kiviharu's probably better. So, but interesting. At some point, you just got to pick good players. And he is a good offensive defenseman. It's just there's not a lot else going on with him. Simon Katalicki at 132. Now we're cooking with gas. 133, Andrew Robinson. This is not St. Andrews College anymore. I messed up. There we go. I wanted Knights to go to Vegas. Yeah, why didn't Knights go to Vegas? This is stupid. Also, Ruzicka's still available. Lars Steiner. We still got some picks here, and we're going to be, I think, 170 something. So I might still get Ruzicka if he's available. That'd be awesome. We'll see. He might go here in the 5th, though. Morgan Anderberg. 134. Morgan Anderberg. These picks are going quick. Now that the Sharks have picked, I'm going to go to the bathroom really quickly. I will be right back because it has been hours and I need to go to the bathroom. So we're going to do it in some, let's get a nice teal going. Nice teal. Do you guys like my sign? Do you guys like my BRB sign? I'm happy that you guys like it. I'll be right back. Hi, everybody. Hold on a second. Alrighty. Not a lot of picks. Thanks. Sick graphics. I agree. Very professional. I agree. Who agrees we need a new... Oh, Receipts got chosen, guys. With the San Jose pick. Guys, I'm very sad. I like that goalie. Ty Leffler, 135. Who do we got? Bogus. That's bogus. Nick Bogus. 139. The pants are still on, and, you know... Is Kent Sauer related to Kurt, or the other Sauer? The one that was in the NHL for a while? I wonder. Probably. Was it Kurt Sauer? Who was the NHLer that was Sauer? Hindenburg, Sauer, Rosicka, Hemmer. We're missing Hemmer. H-E-M-M. Not Hemming. I don't have Hemmer on my list. Philip Hemmer. Uncle is Kurt Sauer. And it was Kurt Sauer. That's sick. Hemmer Phillip. $138. Oh, Mike Greer's on. Wait, is he on? Oh yeah, he is. Mike can't hear. I like Wu. It's an interesting one. I like Turnus as an overager. I like Roberto Henriquez as a goalie overager. I like Liam Danielson. Yeah, there's not. They're kind of running out, but there are some. I really want George Pants to get picked. I don't know why George Pants has not been picked, and I'm just going to keep saying it. I still do not get it. This guy was ranked like very highly by a lot of people, so either we're all wrong, or NHL teams know something we don't, which might be true. But either way, good pick. Ryan Shea, Trouba. Dakota Rayom would be an interesting one. I wonder if he gets picked this year. He had a good year for an overager. Where do I source such a huge list of prospects? It's tough to answer. Basically, I go to Elite Prospects and get all of their, like, they have a list of potential guys that could get drafted. It's like 500 names. And then I cross-referenced it with all of the NHL Central Scouting rankings, and they rank all the way to the hundreds as well. And anybody who wasn't on EP's list and who wasn't on Central Scouting's list I don't think they're in here. And then I also sourced a few other people's lists and basically made the Excel spreadsheet remove any duplicates, and then I ranked my own to about the top 100 or so. And then after that, it's ranked by EP and ranked by consensus. So that's how I got this massive list of prospects. Helps keep an eye on everybody. Ooh, Dravecki got chosen. Dravecki's interesting. Tuminaro got picked. That's another overager. 140. But yeah, I put together the draft list starting in like December, January timeframe every year. Like just a big ass list of prospects, and then I start to work my way through it. Because at that point I've already gotten a good handle on a couple of guys in the top that I think are going to be in the top. And then I put them up there and I just kind of work through it over the next 6 months until the draft, basically. It's what I do. Parker Snell. I don't know Parker Snell. Maybe I should know Parker Snell. But I don't know who you are. I have a problem. And the problem is I'm a huge hockey nerd. Oil Kings goalie. Okay. I'm going to pick a goalie probably with my pick in the 6th, so probably Roberto Henriquez. I've been doing this, specifically this kind of thing, since 2022. I've been following drafts since, I don't know, a long time. But this amount of work since 2022, and it gets more work every year. I think there's certain years where I can't put in the work just because of my actual job and stuff. But then there's years like this where I put in a lot of work. I put in a lot of work in 2023, 24, this year. Last year I didn't put in as much just because of life stuff and family stuff. But 2022 I put in a lot of work, but not as much as I did for 23 or for this year. I like to get an idea because I draft my own team, the Half-Wall Hockey Sharks, every year. And I wanted to create a test for myself. Like, can I actually draft these players? So I have to do it during the draft, or else it's like, why even bother? Because then you're just kind of like lying, going, oh yeah, I totally would have chosen that guy there. Can't believe he fell that far. You know? Yeah, absolutely. I wanted to follow the Sharks as they were getting more and more picks, and during the dark times in 2021, 2020, 2022, like I started to do more in-depth prospect work too, so I wanted to get a handle on how the draft worked. So Verity Svensk got chosen. Interesting, eventually. Svensk is an interesting guy. A whole lot of speed. Not a lot of hockey sense, I'd say, but a lot of speed. LA's had a good draft, sneaky good draft for LA. Yep. My Half-Wall Hockey Sharks is on halfwallhockey.net. You can see my team versus the Sharks drafted team. They're pretty comparable. Like, I draft some of the same players, right? I draft before the Sharks do, but it does feature a lot. It has more NHLers than the Sharks drafted players in that time frame. Has guys like Z Bouillon and Lane Hudson on defense in that time frame as well. Their big win is Chernyshov. I chose Badinka, who's kind of like a 2-way D that's still developing instead. But I think overall I would probably choose my team rather than the Sharks team that's been drafted since 2022. We got so fortunate. Simcast, you were absolutely right. We did. When's your next trip to San Jose? I think in the fall we're going to try to go. Fall, California is beautiful. So Probably the fall. Eric Frassard, I don't know, 146. That's a good pick. All right, we got to get to 174 for the Sharks, and we are at 148, so about 30 so picks away. I don't know who Florent Houli is. Who's Florent Houli? Overager. 147. Young overager, though. I don't know. I think goalies are somewhat voodoo, reading from the Discord chat. But there are star goalies too, like guys that are that good to be picked super high. Lukenhoff. I don't know who Lukenhoff is. Cedar Rapids. I gotta watch more Cedar Rapids, it seems like. All right, Daniel Rusakovic. I don't know who that is. We're starting to get to the point where we're running out even on like EPs available, as well as like NHL Central Scouting's lists. Like they're not on either one of these lists, and they're not here. And that's interesting. At least Central Scouting from I think I did it from the midterm. So Daniil Rusakovic and 149. But not too bad. We're getting there. Carter Stevens. Oh, now here comes Greer. Yeah, grow your business. For right now, if you are a SanJoseHockeyNow.com subscriber, if you email sjhockeypod@gmail.com, we will send you an invite link to the Discord. At some point, we're gonna try to combine the two subscriptions. Hi, Alex. So that you know people don't have to, well, if they want to pay for both, but like to get it so it's like a better deal that you get both the website and the YouTube, but we just haven't really figured that out yet. It is SJ Hockey Pod, SJ Hockey Pod, POD at gmail.com. And just put your the email you use to sign up for Shang's site. sjhockeypod at gmail.com. Or if you are signed up through the YouTube, you get it. There's like a whole thing that tells you how to get into it through your perks section. There. I wouldn't say I know all these 4th round picks. There's some, but yeah, it starts to get very hard to keep track as a single person. You just kind of hear things about players. You see some of each player. Gio Pantelis, George Pants, guys, to LA, guys, George Pants, sadly to LA, but George Pants, very excited about George Pants. He's such a good defender. I am very surprised he went 153, but that's okay. It does mean that I would have missed out on George Pants had I not chosen him. So I'm happy I chose him there. I chose him at 127. He wouldn't have been there for the Sharks' next pick. If you don't know, I pick every time the Sharks pick. So I can't trade, I can't move, I can't go up or down or say whatever. I just have to pick whenever the Sharks are picking. Yeah, I might choose Steiner. He's my next PPA. I might choose Steiner if he's available, or Tornes. Tornes might be my guy because my team needs a little size. And he's bigger. It's like 6'3"-ish. LA cut with pants down. Yeah, pants was definitely falling. The pants were falling down. It's really funny. Oh, he's got his jersey there. Hockey question. If we only have first, 4th, 5th, 6th for next year, we want to keep the first pick. Suddenly low on draft capital. I think we might start to be suddenly low on draft capital every year. I think this is just the way that the rebuild is going to kind of transition. We're kind of done with selling and just buying now. So Ryan Brown got drafted finally. limited draft capital going forward. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to say that Doman Sazongoth is not a real name. And I think that the Buffalo Sabres just made up Doman Christoph Sazongoth. They made that name up. Doman Sazongoth. Yesterday was a gift from the hockey gods. Absolutely was. I think we were trying to go for it, Alex, and we could have gotten some late round picks, but yeah, I think as we get closer and closer to being a very good team, the drafting is going to be like you're going to need to get some steals, right? But this was not like we were supposed to be 9th this year. We ended up picking 2nd overall, which is awesome, but. I think if you were this good, it's worth keeping more picks, even if you're good. Yeah, true. But Musty and Beastet make the team next year. Can't imagine they'll walk stuff to the UFA, will they? Play wing. Goodrow's contract is up. I don't know if Beastets make it. Maybe Musty if they don't sign another winger. There could be a slot there for him. It's possible. Toff and Sherwood are in a weird spot. What does that mean for Toff? Is he on the outs? No, I don't think so. Toff, I think, is going to be here until the end of his contract. Sherwood, they're similar guys. Like, I mean, in terms of like age and whatever, but they're not similar players. They don't. Sherwood occupies a far more forechecking role. Toff he's gonna have to find his spot probably on a 3rd line and stick there, which is what I think they envisioned in his contract in the first place. I think he can crack the top 9. He still put up like 50 something points last year. He's still fine. I don't think there's that as of yet, that many guys that are pushing him out. Two more years for his contract. But I wouldn't worry about it. Also, good room guy. Good mentor. It's the money that I would like to spend is on him. All right. You can still shoot, yeah. McLaughlin. We have a trade to it out, so God. Just clarify, Sherwood is second right ring guide. Left wing 2 for Chernyshov. Yeah, someone type it out. Put out the lines. Matvey Nikonovich. Don't think I have Matvey Nikonovich on my list. We're getting close to another Sharks draft pick here, guys. Hopefully. Unless they trade out of it. I would be upset. Yeah, I think eventually you get a good Stenberg-Celebrini connection. Yeah, Stenberg, Mac Will. It's a smaller line. They might do like Chernyshov, Mac Will, and then Stenberg, Misa, Sherwood. Yeah. Wenberg, Graf, Toffoli. That's a good third line. Good third line. All right, I guess Toronto picked up this pick. I might go goalie at 176 and choose, or 174 and choose Roberto Henriquez. I love that guy. He's such a fun goalie. And competitive as hell. Super, super fun. Very good skater. Yeah. He doesn't really have room to make it, but you never know. It takes one injury, takes some bad play from a prospect, or maybe something. But he also, there's still room to grow for Musty. So I don't know. I like Musty. Yaroslav Fedosiev. Yaroslav Fedosiev. Andre Mondo at 162. It'll be a good year for Musty to be the guy with Kuda, no Chernyshov, no Halton, and no Kags. We'll see. They got this random guy. They got this random fan. Should we feel bad for draft mogging the NHL? Yeah, we should. We should. We should. I might get interviewed. Yeah. If you go to the draft and get a clipboard. I bet this guy's on the internet, and I bet I read his stuff. I bet this guy's on the internet. I don't know who he is, but I bet he is. His name's Josh. I love that they got like this random guy because he probably knows more about prospects than the guy sitting on the desk. This is great. Oh man, what's everyone's fourth line? Probably. I don't know if Reed comes back or Reeves comes back, but Ostapchuk, Delandria, Good row. Gaudette coming in. I love how enamored they are with this kid. I love it. That's really funny. I'm really loving this interview with this guy. This is awesome. I don't think we can sell Goody to anyone. I think Goody is ours till the end. Good at Chucky Reese for 39 games. Good Rodelli for the rest. Yeah, something like that. Veen. I don't think. I mean, Goodette's not going to play above Toffoli on most nights, so he's a decent like option for the third line occasionally, but he's not going to play above Toffoli on most nights. I think they like Goodette, but they don't keep him in long enough, and then he goes cold, and then he's out for a while. So I don't know. Tough on the bench because Musty wants a spot. Hell yeah, get it, Musty. All right, who are we picking, guys? So we picking Steiner, we picking Tornes, we picking Henriquez, we picking Ryland Singh, Noah Kosick. Who are you picking? I'm thinking Henriquez. I think, if I'm being honest, I think they might. I think they might end up putting Beasted in a trade at some point. Maybe they give him a shot at the wing for a little while. But I think that's kind of where he still has value and there is something there. So if the Sharks are trying to get somebody this summer, they might trade. But we'll see. Jake Gustafson, perhaps? Maybe. .6'4" with the Portland Winterhawks, 25.68 games. I remember watching this guy. I thought, like, there were some weird things with his handling. I remember watching him going, I don't know if you handle the puck so well. But it could be something. Yeah. I mean, maybe coming up. Oh, they took my boy. They took Roberto Henriquez. Oh, shit. I'm so mad. All right, guys. They took Henriquez. Ugh. 4 picks early. Oh, that feels bad. That feels really bad for me. I really wanted Roberto Henriquez. I love that goalie. Ah, damn it. Alrighty. Now we got to adjust. I don't know if I'm going to choose Lars Steiner because I have so many small forwards. I might choose Nico Turnus and just hope he turns into something. Maybe William Lassell. Maybe I can get Lassell instead. Oh, there goes Lars Steiner. Okay, we are losing rapidly my ability to pick somebody good. I might choose William LaSalle just because I need a goalie in this draft if they're available. Ugh, I'm so upset. I'm upset, you guys. I might do LaSalle. Probably going to choose William LaSalle just because they chose. Yeah, I'll redraft Goose Shit as a 6-year overager. Artem Matiuk. All right, if Sharks stay here, I'm choosing William LaSalle because I need a goalie. I always choose one goalie in every draft. Number 174. Always choose a goalie. I like LaSalle. Very athletic. Very interesting story as well. So, yes, the Sharks drafted a goalie. The Halfwell Hockey Sharks did not draft a goalie yet. I wonder who the Sharks pick. Maybe they pick like Nico Turnis. Maybe they pick Ryland Singh. Maybe they pick Bodiger. Carter Casey. Maybe they go another goalie. I really needed the pants earlier. And I got the pants. The pants wouldn't have been there. Jake Gustafson! You were mentioning that. Oh, who was in the chat saying that? That's awesome. That's awesome. We were literally just talking about Jake Gustafson. That's amazing. You called it, buddy. Who picked that out? What weird blue, you picked it out. Hell yeah, man. I love that. Yeah, he was a junior shark, right? Yeah, he was a junior shark from San Jose, California. That's awesome. Yep. That's awesome. That's awesome. I like that you called it. That's very cool. Well, at least that you were interested in it. I remember watching it. I just thought his hands were a little bit strange. Big guy, though. So, not upset about it. Kind of a depth guy. I needed the pants at 127, and I needed the LaSalle at 174. The interesting thing about LaSalle, and I have no idea if this is going to work, is that he is kind of deaf. His left ear, he's deaf in his left ear. He's 50% deaf in his right ear. So, but he's super reactive, super fast and quick. It's kind of strange. I don't know if like it's very likely that you could make the NHL, but I like it. I like his play a lot. At this point, if because Henriquez got chosen right before, it's kind of the goalie that I was going to go with, but son of Barracuda president. Yep. Very cool. Alex Kostov went 177. Burnett goes 176. I might still be able to get like Turnus or somebody at my 7th round pick, and that'd be kind of fun. Peshkov. We're good. We're moving, guys. We're almost done with the draft. I hope you have a good day, Samcast. Not only one Mount Orchard pick, I mean the Nepo picks there were in the draft. There's a lot of Nepo picks, for sure. Now, Nepo is not the right word, though. They're good players, too. I think he was a legit number 3 pick. I mean, I didn't have him 3. I had him like 7 or something, but good forward. 4th best forward on my list. I like him. He's going to be a good player in the NHL, and you can just kind of tell. I don't know if the real projection that he's a top line center is there at all, but good player. Cole Zarowski got drafted. Zarowski. 181. Just go by vibes. That's what the NHL draft is. I like the vibes of our top 3. I like the vibes of these last 2 picks, too. They're interesting. I mean, Brady Noling is kind of a big project pick, and that's it. And then this seems like a fun little swing, and he still has some runway to go as a big bottom 6 center. They just traded away Brandon Svoboda, so makes sense. Urinen got drafted. Okay. We are moving. We are cooking with gas, everybody. Never long. I'm waiting there for you. Thank you all for being here. This has been a fun day. I am upset I have to go to work now after hours of streaming, but you know what? It's okay. We get to make our picks. Is Havlin making the NHL? I do not believe so. Unless you are listening, Matthias, and if you are, then you are absolutely making it. I'm the biggest fan of his dad. I've been waiting. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It never really progressed for him. He had a great looking shot. There were times when he was responsible enough defensively in his career for me to be like, yeah, maybe. And then it just never really got anywhere. He couldn't really push play offensively with the puck, the kind of thing that small defensemen have to do to make it. And, yeah, not a lot of growth. Yeah, 2 years left on Toffoli. Okay, so like this. I think Shang might be trying to join back in, everybody. So get hyped for Shang. I mean, he did. He looked slower. But I think eventually he's just going to be a bottom 6 guy for the Sharks in the next 2 years as we get better and better top 6 guys. So I don't mind it. Hello? Shang. He's trying.
Hey, yeah.
Hi, Shang.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Hey,
Go ahead. Jonas Wu got drafted.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Oh, well, I'll just stay on. I don't know. I think some connection issues hopefully get you the last pick.
Yeah. I think he plays in the AHL, Brett Fitzpatrick, but he could be the 7th eventually. We're getting close there, Shang, right? Has that dog in him. Yeah, see Lou. Has that dog in him. Yeah. Hope Musty brings it this year in camp so he can make the jump. Yeah? Jonas Wu is an interesting swing for Columbus. Shang tried to join, but it sounds like the internet's too bad for Shang to really join. You need big trees back there. Anton Emil Wild Larson. I don't have Anton Wild Larson. Do I just say fuck it and choose Liam Danielson? Pretend like he's going to make the NHL, but he probably never will. I mean, like, what are the odds that Nico Turnus makes it more than Liam Danielson does, you know? Nico Turnus is my best available at 60, but Liam Danielson 69. And then Ryland Singh and Noah Kosek. I like these guys, but they might also just be available next year to draft. Liam Danielson wouldn't be because he will age out, and that's how the draft works. So there's that thought, too. Nico Turnus won't be available either. He'll age out as well for me to draft, so I will not get him on my half-wall hockey Sharks. Nico Leitinen is an interesting one, but it might just be available next year if he turns out. Could do Carter Casey. He's a good pick. Do a good double goalie. I wonder if Liam Danielson was even ranked by Central Scouting. No, 136 by EU skaters, which is pretty far down. Parker Trot DAA at 189. We're getting close to the Sharks pick, guys. We got 12 more picks left, I think. Oh, man. We're getting there. Wesley Royston. Wake up. Kickstart my heart. Bet Vegas chooses Turnus. Thanks, man. I appreciate you being here and watching all the way through. This is a fun draft. Hope to do it every year if I can. It's been a long day. It's been a long 2 days. Yeah, probably our last super exciting first round in a while, for sure. Matthew Minchak going to Vegas. 191. A Boyle film room analysis. I don't know if we'll get a full film room analysis, but yes, we'll have him watch Verhoeff and Lynn for sure. We will provide him with some tape. Yeah, Greer will do well no matter what. Mama, our time has come. Goodbye, everybody. I think I'm going Liam Danielson. I think I'm going to do Liam Danielson. I feel like he's just... I mean, Nico Turnus is technically higher on my board, but I'm a little more excited about the very, very slim possibility that Liam Danielson turns into anything. So he probably is a great 7th round pick. If he trades the 1st round pick, the draft party will be sad. Yeah, it won't be as nice. But for, making the playoffs, it'll be pretty nice. For me. Power play quarterback. Yeah, power play quarterback. Like, doesn't have to be... Like, high-end offensive defenseman is probably what I would try and get. But, yeah. My God, Carolina, just make the pick. It's 192nd overall, Carolina. I gotta go to work here in a minute. Make the pick. Yeah, they'll trade it back somehow. Yeah, whoever's still there. Give him something to smile about with the last pick. It happened a few years ago in Nashville with, was it Aiden Fink? Aiden Fink? Pretty sure it was Aiden Fink. Yeah, it was. Where Nashville picked him at 218. He was still on the draft floor, and he got super excited. He was like, "Oh my God, he's now got, an NHL contract, playing with Milwaukee in the AHL. Had a good college career. Yeah, he was there. I remember him being just super excited because he was mocked like 3rd plus maybe, and they picked him." Yep. Plan is to do more live streams. It's kind of the reason why we're also doing the whole YouTube membership and everything, is to just kind of build out the YouTube side of it, not just the podcast, but get more exclusive stuff, get more live streams, that kind of thing. Nope. So. But yeah, gonna have more of it to come in the off season. Unfortunately, I work on July 1st and 2nd, which are pretty big days for development camp and for free agency. So sadly, I'm not gonna be able to do a live stream during those days. We thought I might be able to, but Nope. Gotta work. Unfortunately. Yeah, it doesn't hurt to get a kid with a chip on their shoulder. The problem with drafting, it's not a problem for me because in my rules for Apple Hockey Sharks, my rights don't expire. Like I just pick them, and since I'm not creating an actual team, I don't have to sign them by any time. But picking junior goalies late means that you only get like another year and a half of them before they have their rights expire, and like for 2 years basically. And sometimes for goalies, especially, that's not enough time to really tell where they're at in their development. So, yeah, it's been tough to get goalies late. Like a guy like Ryerson Leanders was a guy I chose in the 7th because he's a good goalie in the 7th round, but his rights didn't get extended by Buffalo despite being very good junior goalie for the last 2 years, just because they didn't have enough space for him. So, yeah, Desharnais is close to becoming a free agent. Maybe somebody throws too much money at him. Maybe that's what he wants, and good for him. So, he knows that there's not a great amount of free agents, and he's actually got some use to them. I know. Apparently, Carolina gets to pick for days and days and days, and it's fine. Whatever. I'll be bummed if Vinny walks too. He's pretty good on the penalty kill, I agree. 9th round, day 3 pick. Yeah, that's what they're doing. Come on, guys. This is ridiculous. I gotta go here in a minute. Nope, traded to Anaheim, it looks like. Thoughts on Decor? Don't really see anyone in the system other than Kags. Yeah, Polkamp and Kags are going to get their shot. One of the two. Maybe one of them sticks long term. I'd say Cagnoni just because Greer's mentioned him multiple times playing on the power play, and I bet he likes to try that at least a little bit of next season to see if he can stick with Celebrini and be like, the power play guy that we need. So, we'll see. Noah Kosick by Anaheim. That's a good pick. That's on my my board here. 192. Noah Kosick. It's a good pick. Good pick. Carolina's traded for John Carlson's rights. Was that the 6th? All right. Interesting. Ivan Patrikayev. Alexander Ivanov. Someone please trade for Mario Ferraro's rights. I doubt it. I wish. We can get a 7th round pick. Come on, Greer. Come on, Greer. Give me another pick. Mm-hmm. 7th rounders. We're almost done, guys. Just a couple more picks. Sean Carrier. Don't have Sean Carrier on my list. Coming up to a Sharks pick. Miles Brosnan. They chose 2D, a goalie. They chose a center. I think they choose a winger. Let's go with a winger. Big winger. Jasper Kuta. 197. Yeah, take Karamanov. Yeah. Big guy. Big guy. I love that idea. That's funny. Oh, Ryland Singh got picked. I like Ryland Singh. That was on my list too. We hear you, Shane.
Yeah, I'm trying one more time to get on. Okay.
All right, good.
All right, hope I can at least get the Sharks pick here. So.
Let's hope so. I'm probably choosing a player that's not going to get drafted.
I wish I could have jumped on during the John Carlson wait.
Yeah, that would have been fun.
Oh, I like this song. I like this song.
Selection in the 7th round, 199th selection overall. The Winnipeg Jets select Alofa Tanoa Tamu.
All right. That name ain't real, right?
No, I don't know who that guy is.
Yeah.
The Chicago Blackhawks are next up.
I shouldn't make fun of it. But yeah, anyway, though, yeah, I hope he makes it. That's an awesome name.
That is an awesome name. Yeah, we're getting down to it. Alofa.
Selection in the 7th round.
It's not on my list.
Chicago Blackhawks have selected William Sorbrand from Timrå Junior in the Swedish Junior League.
I'm choosing Liam Danielson, who's not going to get drafted this year, but I'm choosing him at 201 because I can't. He's an overager ×2, so he won't be eligible for next year's draft. So. That's who I'm choosing at 201.
Okay, sure. Coming up.
Sorbrand. Who are we gonna get? I say they choose.
Hey, you guys can hear me?
Yep. I can hear you.
The 9th selection in the 7th round of the 2026 NHL Draft, the San Jose Sharks have selected Alexander Karmanoff from North Bay in the Ontario Hockey League.
They did. Shag, this guy is 7'1".
Next selection belongs to the Nashville.
Oh, really?
Shang, this guy is 7'1", and I'm not sure if he can actually play hockey. Oh, amazing. They said fuck it. I don't. They went to 7'1"
Why not?
Amazing.
I know
He
he
was
was
ranked-
with the Gold Star camp. I don't know if he's here. Yeah.
He was ranked 214 NA skaters, so that's amazing. I love the draft.
The 10th selection in the 7th round, the 202nd
I love
overall
it so
pick
much.
in the 2026 NHL Draft.
He's
the
7'1".
Nashville Predators have selected Charlie Puglisi from Winchendon High in Massachusetts.
All right. All right, guys. Do
Next
you want me to leave it on? I gotta actually go use the restroom. You want me to leave it on or no?
I'm probably gonna end the stream here unless you think they're gonna somehow get a 7th, because I gotta go to work. Can you hear me?
Okay. All right.
So.
Yeah, I can hear you. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll jump off then. All right, guys.
Thanks for giving
you
us
guys could hear that
the
amazing
last pick. Go find him. He's really tall. No, I'm kidding. He's probably not there.
That's a good one. That's a good one. I don't know if he's here. Yeah, I don't know if he's here.
Yeah.
He's with he might be in the Florida Gold Star camp. So.
Yeah.
But anyway, all right, man.
All right. Talk
Thanks
to you later,
for
man.
jumping on, everybody.
All right, everybody. I'm gonna wrap up too. I've got to go to work here, and it's been too long of a day. So I thank you all for being here. Thank you for being channel members. Thank you for joining us. Only a couple picks by the Sharks, but a lot of fun ones. It's been awesome to talk with you guys. Hopefully next year we get a little bit more picks in the 2nd, 3rd round, so we can have more intrigue. But this was fun. Karmanov, Brady Noling. Yeah, fun times. And Gustafson, which somebody called in the chat. So awesome. Thanks, guys. We'll talk to you. We'll probably have a draft recap tomorrow if we're all alive. But yeah, see you guys.